Good morning, everybody. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. We are going to be working on the Minotaur here. I was just doing some sketching while I was getting things ready. Planning out our next moves. I think I've decided he's going to have like one of these little partial capes here. And a bigger pauldron on this back arm. No pauldron on the forward arm, but it'll have like a little bit more of an elaborate, you know, bracer going on here. So, I think today we'll focus on probably the pauldron here. That's what we'll be working on. Pita. That is it's a game character. It goes with another character. That's actually the mount, that undead dragon. But it's from World of Warcraft. Good morning, Gravity. PB. Yes, we can take a look before we jump in to the clay. I can definitely do that. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Let's see how Toadstool's doing. Yep, you can see it right away. That this arm needs to be straightened out because all the weight is on there. Well, it's on both of the arms, really. Make the arms straight. Also, the head needs to be turned and facing towards the left shoulder. So I would just straighten the pieces of wire on the arm here and then turn the head so it's facing the left shoulder. Everything else looks good. Mishka, hello Mishka. How you doing? Okay. Alright, here we go. I'm a little behind on my progress, but this is what I have so far. Any criticism welcome on the pose / neck length and anything else you can see. Let's see what it's okay. Yeah, sure. I think all your proportions are reading well. Except this segment right here might be too long. I could see the knee needing to be a little bit more like up here instead of down here. Yeah, I would rebend that and add make it so the extra length that you have, so move this extra length right here down to this segment down here. Because usually this one from the the hock down to the foot is actually a bit longer. This one really short, this one kind of long, and this one I think this one usually is the longest, but this one you got going on here is a little bit too long. Also, so if the character's reaching up towards something, see right now he's standing a little bit off balance right here. So what you need to do is you need to move that, instead of the arm being in a normal walking pose like it is, and then a reach, which I mean you can go with, but if you move the arm that's planted more centered and like this, and then it's a reach, it's gonna look more like he's not gonna just topple over, essentially, you know, or he's not doing a core workout kind of thing. Do you know what I'm saying? So move this arm where the foot is planted, center it so it's planted in front, like holding like a three-legged stance more easily, you know. That's what I would say. So you just move that there. I think I'd like to see the tail swooping more, but that's not a big deal. You don't worry about that for right now. That can still change. Pointing inwards, diagonal. Well, like, hang on, let me see. Okay. Like, here. So, see how this is? So his center of gravity is right down here. So by lifting this paw up and standing like this, his front half is going to fall over, you know. It's quite a difficult stance. So right where this shoulder joint is, all you got to do is bend it so it's going diagonally, and the foot's planted right in the center. So the arm can be pretty straight, you know, just like what we saw with that dog. The arm is straight, but it's diagonal, and the foot is planted where the center of gravity is instead of over here. Sculpting feet, I realize I made 2 right feet. I've done that before. I've done that before. Or the hands too. I always double check my hands. I use my own hands as reference, but yeah. Yeah, other than that, I don't really see anything else. Everything else looks pretty good. Looking good. Okay, let's get to work. Okay, so let me remove my sketching material. Hey, what's up, Aaron? Okay, we can remove this axe. And this is what we'll focus on here, is the pauldron. Excuse me. Okay, so let's start by adding some clay glue and getting our mass added. That'd be nice there. That'd be nice, Aaron. Morning, Anchor. Of course, I've realized that my oven temperatures were off when I baked my sculpture, but now I have them painted with base coats of acrylic. Should I rebake it? There's a high chance that nothing will happen. I've had situations where I've baked partially painted pieces, and there's not a problem. The only thing that could, well, probably the only thing that might happen is that the colors will change. That's the one thing I have experienced with baking acrylic paints, is that some acrylic paints, some colors will like literally change into a different color. So just bake it again as if it's not painted to remedy the problem, and then you know, be thorough this time. Let it bake longer than you think you need. Usually on the last bake of a project, I bake it like longer than I think I even need, just to like get that final nice stamp that I know it's all cured. So oh, okay, yeah, no, it should be no problem. If it's acrylic paint, it should be no problem. Heck, even other paints. Actually, there's some acrylic paints out there that even want you to bake them. They're like a special kind of paint that like it causes the paint to almost like grip whatever you're attaching it to. Like, for example, when they paint the base coats of cars, like full, vehicles, I think a lot of times they bake the frame of the vehicle as with the primer coat on to cause it to stick better. So I think it'll be yeah, some of the acrylics I have that they even say to do that, to make the paint stick better. You bake it to the piece. So if anything, it's just gonna help you. So now, one thing I would just be careful of is just make sure you're really make sure you get that window open and you're probably not hanging around in the kitchen while you're doing that, just in case, because you never know. Yes, it is Merrick, but they staggered it, the working on the piece. So they wanted 1 week on, 1 week off, 1 week on, 1 week off, 1 week on. So it's 3 weeks, but they're spread out with a week in between. So this is our in-between week. Next week we're back working on the howler. So yeah, I actually like that better. That might be something that we even for future gaming company commissions, bring that idea to the table for them. So just another option, because it is nice to keep momentum on our normal lineup at the same time as doing the game studio piece. So, and the fact that it's only mornings, not mornings and evenings. Yeah, but that means I want to try to be done with the howler piece by the end of the 3rd week, and we already have 1 week down, so that means this next week we're gonna really have to I plan on, I think on this next week, just really extending the morning stream and maybe going to like 2 p.m. and just really hammering it out, so we can start the 3rd week with it being pretty close to done and get into the painting. So, but let me refill my coffee real quick. I'll be right back. Oh wait, do you got a tip for how I can make a removable mold / armature? First time playing around with polymer clay rather than ceramic clay or porcelain. How you can make a removable mold / armature? I do, yes. So I'll explain a few different ways. You're talking about like having a piece detach, like a part of the armature detach from the main part of the armature, like a detachable arm or something like that. Yeah, I will show you after I grab some coffee. I'll be right back. All right. So there's a lot of different ways to tackle making a detachable armature. Most recently, I've really liked this method of I'll just show you. You can buy brass tubing that fits inside of itself. Like this brass tubing material. And let's see. This is the piece we've been doing this one on. So you essentially you slide the armature wire into the brass tubing, and I glue it in there with epoxy glue, and then I have the other end attached to the armature that's in here, and yeah, then you just simply ta-da. So this is already baked and hardened, but when I go to sculpt this arm, I will paint something here. We'll paint something right here to cause it to not stick. It's called the C1 separator. Any area, any surface you don't want the clay to stick to itself, you paint this on there and let it dry. So I'll paint that on there, and then I'll just kind of put the arm in place. Then I'll just sculpt the whole arm right on the character, and then bake the whole thing. And then when it's done, I will be able to remove the arm. Have it as a separate piece. I even have the whole character comes off here of the base. Same thing. Technically no, but if you look at like how a cat would climb or an animal, they still, when they step, they don't step like this, you know. They walk like this, you know, maintaining that center of gravity. So even if the climbing is happening, you know, it's still it's not as wide, it's more closer together. You know, you can see it when you look at the tracks of animals. It's like it's in a very straight line, you know, very centered. So I would still make the adjustment. Does it work on aluminum foil? Well, technically the clay won't stick to aluminum foil. Like I mean, yeah, this stuff, it works on anything you want the clay not to stick to. It will work. But hey, what's up, Eden? Technically, like, say I had a flat piece of aluminum foil and I put a blob of clay on there and I sculpted it. That clay can come off that foil. It'll come off of the foil. It's not gonna. It's never gonna really permanently stick to the foil. Yeah, sure. Now, if it's crumpled foil, it's gonna stick more, but not because it's actually sticking. It's more of the clay forming inside all the little nooks and crannies, and it's becoming more of like a mechanical lock. You know, where like how a Lego locks together kind of deal. But it's not actually like sticking to the foil. So if you want it to come unstuck, you would want that foil surface to be as smooth as possible. Okay. Yeah, so pauldrons, I think pauldrons are probably one of the easiest things to do if you approach it right. So what we're doing here is we're creating the plane, or the shape of the pauldron. The planes, though, not the edges. Don't worry about the edges. Once we get the planes looking good, then we cut the edges. And there you go. Got your basic shape looking really nice. Yeah, pauldron is just shoulder armor. I mean, we've already developed some of the armor, so I'm just trying to match the style of what we've already done. Hello, Lucky. Yeah, I think that was Baldur's Gate. Yeah, probably. Oh, nice, PB. Good morning, Con Arts. And welcome there, X-Tame. Tame? Did I just call you Tame? X1 Tame. Okay, so never bored. Yeah, I don't understand boredom. There's far too much to do in this world to be bored. Okay, now I'm gonna add maybe like 3 kind of plate separations. Oh, oops, I was muted. I was just talking about how this is my. So this commission is for a D&D character, so it's my own design of the client's character. So he gave me like word description of the character with a few like physical attributes that were clear, you know. Like we knew it was a Minotaur, of course, and that he's a barbarian, that he uses a two-handed axe. He did have the style of the horns. The horn style was picked out by the client, but everything else, like pose and the details and the design of the armor and all that stuff, that's all just me making creative decisions. So, do the plates get layered like scales? Yes, we're about to do that. What's up, Perkasi? Hello, Perkasi. Oh, nice there, PB. Now we're on a mission set by the tavern owner / politician who wants us to intercept secret information being shared between other tavern owners. Oh boy, yeah, exactly, politicians. In BG3, I'm stuck in Raphael's hellhouse. Hey, spoilers. I can't beat him to get back. Oh no. I was introduced to, so my problem with Baldur's Gate 3 is I played the heck out of the pre-release, the like beta, where it was just the beginning area. I played it like crazy, so now it's like if I want to get back into it again, I have to just get past that. I have to get past that beginning stage. I kind of killed it for myself. There's like this big, when I go to play, there's this big wall in the way of me actually progressing. They're certainly the most fun. I'm working on a book now. Hey, how's it going? I'm working on the Gremlin. Just as you said on the classes, don't get sidetracked with accessories. It's exactly what happened to me. That's all right, as long as you get back on track. I only say that because I know how appealing it is to do them, because it is the fun part, you know. So, but you can't just do the fun parts; you gotta do the other parts too. So, yeah, I was introduced to that character where he was trying to like wheel and deal with our party, but yeah. I'm delaying working on those hands, honestly. Yeah, but you gotta make them. The hands will not sculpt themselves. Hey, Dave. Well, glad to have you here, my friend. Okay, so now we're gonna do the layering of these. So we drew these guidelines here. Now we're gonna take a smaller, flat, smooth surface here. And we're gonna make the plates overlap. Like that. Okay. Am I interested in robots and stuff? I'm interested in a lot of things. I'm not like super particularly interested in like sci-fi type stuff. Or are you talking about just like modern robots? Fantasy robots or like actual robotics? Lewis. Hey, thank you, Lewis. Would you or have you thought about doing the alien from Alien movies? I really don't decide what I do. If I have an opportunity to do something that I pick, it's usually just an original character. But you know, all my work, pretty much all my work is commissioned, so I don't really choose what I do. I just do what people are paying me to do. Oh yeah? Well, I'm sure that'll be interesting there. Unknown. Okay. All right, Alpha, we'll see you this evening. Sure. We're working on the paint work on a project this evening, so be doing some painting. Master Chief. To be a something like Master Chief is very time consuming. Very yeah. Anything with like clean edges like that that's also a likeness, it's gonna take a lot of work. Thanks, Lone Wolf. Okay, let's see here. You sure can. Make it happen, my friend. One step at a time. Slowly but surely. Okay, I'm pretty happy with those planes, so we're going to do the next step, which will be to now cut the edges. Let's get a fresh blade here, though. It's difficult to get LEDs into an area that is skinny. You know what I mean? So you would have to get the wiring through the hand into the gun, you know? That's why a lot of the times it's easier to do that stuff if you've pre-planned it. I look like a dwarf. Thank you. Okay. Hey, thanks, Brock. Can I sculpt the tiny dark shrines? I can sculpt anything, my friend. I did pre-plan, just don't think it's worth the effort to continue. Right. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you have to decide if a detail you're trying to add is worth the effort of adding it, or is it better spending your time elsewhere, you know? So, I mean, lights are always a really nice addition to things. Probably one way I want to try to experiment more with transferring light to places that you want light to be is using fiber optic cable, where you have the lights, the actual bulb and all that, like in the base of the sculpture, or even near the torso, somewhere where you got more room to work, and then you're just running a small fiber optic cable right up to where you want the point of light to be, you know. So it'd probably be something like that, but you can't bake fiber optic cable. I've been wanting to get some glass fiber optic cable because I believe you could bake that, so, and it would work. Or you could like literally embed the fiber optic cable in the clay as you're working. Put the point of light exactly where you want it to be and then hook it all up at the end. Lots of things to experiment with. Yeah, but I believe I did a heat test with regular fiber optic cable. But it didn't fare very well. Really? The darkness is friends to no one, they're unknown. Cannot befriend darkness. I should experiment with using the plastic fiber optic cable, but like embedding it into the clay. No, I'm not doing any removable armor on this one. It's definitely something I want to start doing, but on this one we already started with non-removable armor. Okay. Hello, Colleen. Good morning. Hey, what's up, Slayer? Lebardo. Hello, Lebardo. Sounds like a dwarf. King beneath the mountain, Lord of Silver. The silver dwarven king. Okay, so we have our basic kind of pauldron shape. Now we're gonna add things like kind of like spikes and rivets and start working our way into like textures and details and all that fun stuff. But first, I need some coffee. I'll be right back. Okay. That's a poem about Durin. Ah, so it is about a dwarf. How appropriate. Okay, let's see here. Let's go this way. Now we're gonna get into the design of the pauldron here. How is that dragon on the shelf being supported? It's flying. supported by air in the wings. Magic. Now it has you can see right at the base of the tail, there's a steel rod going into that piece of wood. Yes, she. Okay, let's see here. Hey, how you doing, Jarla? Work, work, work. How you been? How you doing? Flying dragon, they would say. Oh, there you go. Testing the waters, as they say. Something like this. Charla, how's your emoji so huge? What are you doing here? Paid 100 bits to do it. Which found a way to get me to spend my hard-earned cash on bits and spend on stream. Wait, so I just got 100 bits for that giant emote? Is that what you're saying? Ah. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you very kindly. I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a feature. Well, on my chat, the only reason I know about it is the missus told me. Because on my chat, all the emotes are the same size. Because I have the combined chat. Okay, let's just take a look here. Do some sketching. Oh. That's funny. You can also do this. Yeah, see, I don't see. I have my dashboard open so I can see it now, but I can't, in my normal chat I can't see that. So I wonder how many times that's happened, and I haven't really haven't noticed. Hopefully not too much. I feel bad about it now. That's cool. Well, thank you. Thanks for the support, folks. I appreciate it. We're gonna go, let's do emote only mode, but big emote only. Oh, I see. Okay, it does show. Okay, no, it does show me in my activity feed. So I just think I just haven't seen those two things. I think you guys are the first ones to use them. Yeah, it does show up in my activity feed. Gigantifying emote. Jarla used 100 bits. Colleen used 60 bits for message effect. Okay. Hola, Art Gonzalo. ¿Cómo estás? Okay, let's see here. Muy bien. Muy bien, gracias. On-screen celebration. I don't see it though. Is that something you guys see? Well, we're just sketching. We'll see. We'll see if they'll be in the way of the axe. They floated. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's something you see on your end. Through the channel. Alright, let's put this on here. Let's just see how this looks. It's too spiky though. Oh, okay. How you doing, Looper? That's cool. Yeah, I don't think anybody's ever used those features before. That's the first time. How long have they been out? Mm. That's honestly the only way I find out about new stuff is if you guys tell me. Tell me or show me. When I click on the channel icon now under the screen, it takes me to the stories. Oh, really? Instead of to the like about page and stuff. Right. Oh, I see. Good old Twitch, changing everything up. Hey, what's up, Bandito? Good morning. Gracias, Art Gonzalo. Muchas gracias. Hmm. Forced recommendation system. You will be forced to watch what we say that you shall watch. No, this is cast clay. It's a type of polymer clay. Alien clay. That's alien clay is pretty much like it's just monster clay, ripped monster clay that costs more money and isn't as good. From what I've heard, I haven't used it myself, but I know they just recently came out with it. But yeah, it's pretty much them just trying to dip into the monster clay crowd. Right, yeah. Now this is cast clay. This is so a lot of this piece is already hardened. So it's already baked. Siobhan makes it, yeah. So all this is hardened to the touch. The only part that's sculptable right now is the pauldron. Once we have the pauldron where we want it, we'll bake it again. So it's an oven cure material that is flexible like rubber after it's been cured. So this is a finished baked piece. Makes really durable finish work. That's pretty much unbreakable. No, I don't do any molding and casting. I only do originals. So I do all one-off pieces. So once it's like the sculpting phase is done, I just jump right into the painting. And then I paint the finished piece and then that's it. So no duplication. Yeah. Yeah, Siobhan makes alien clay and it's totally their attempt to just essentially they just copy pasted monster clays. They just copy pasted monster clay and gave it a little twist. So I don't think there's anything that clay offers that monster clay doesn't. I like Siobhan. I like regular NSP Siobhan, but I don't know. One of these days I have to just get all of the clays and try them all next to each other, but as far as I can tell, the alien clay stuff is just, it's a move, it's a power move. Okay, let's see. Now what are we doing with the top here? Yeah, there is. I'm waiting for when like Sculpey releases their own flexible, like flexible Sculpey. Their own version of cosplay. I wonder if they will. I'm sure the release of cosplay has done some damage on their bottom line. Oh yeah, I know, right, Colleen? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's weird that they even came out with alien clay. I think it's just all for the marketing thing, you know, like trying to get the monster maker crowd to convert. Flexible Sculpey has been around for years. It's just not that great, right? But what if they relaunch it? It is, yeah, it is really good stuff. They're cool, Ricky. There's a lot of other cool features that it has that other than the flexibility, but that is definitely the main one. On Wada's sculptures? Who's Wada? I don't know Wada. I know Iwata, but that's airbrushes. How many variations can you make of NSP clays? I don't know. Weta? I know Weta. They do great work. Hey, what's up, Hexy? Right. You met Weta, yeah. Yeah, they do really good stuff. Good, very good work. I always thought if I was to ever work for somebody, that would be the place that I would love to work for. I'm sure I would learn a lot. Let's see here. Yeah, Super Sculpey firm or Super Sculpey firm is fragile. Yeah. Yeah. Well, they were before me, so can definitely say that. But yeah, great work. Handmade in-house stuff, so. They did, yeah. Weta Workshop was the one that made all the Lord of the Rings props and movie effects. So they've done other movies too, but that's kind of like what I think what they're known for. Okay. Let me take this off. I think we will move forward with this design here. Let's take our little sketch pieces off. Do it for real this time. But before we do that, I needed to brew more coffee, so I have to go grab it really quick. I'll be right back. And then we'll jump into the bringing this pauldron to life. I'll be right back. Yep, that's right. Hey, Moxie, yeah, get to work, Moxie. We'll catch you later. What's up, Super? Why is Cos clay on the only flexible clay on the market? Well, that's what makes it special. The maker of the clay Arnold has been working on the formula for it for a long time, like 12 or 13 years. So the formula, the secret formula. Me too, Jarla. Yeah, it's awesome. So I mean, technically, I just have that automatically posting, but next week you'll see us. If you tune in the morning, Jarla, next week you'll see the project. Right, Super Sculpey. That's what I used to use before I switched to Cosplay, Eden. And I'll never look back. Okay. Let's take the axe out of his hands. And we're gonna begin bringing this pauldron to life here. Starting with these smaller spikes. The best place to see finished works is probably DeviantArt still. I want to get a finished works gallery going on ArtStation. I just haven't. It's just one of those tasks very low on the priority list. You can also look on, if you go to my videos here on Twitch, you can see sculpture showcases in video form. And you can see some of those on YouTube as well. So, unfortunately, there's just not really a good one-stop shop for all my finished works. So, yeah. Yeah, there is on Instagram, but it's harder to browse because Instagram's kind of become like a more of like a works in progress type of thing. Yeah, sure. But at least there's some options there for you. Yeah, we upload finished pieces onto Instagram too. But I'm telling you, it's just we upload a lot of in progress clips. So it's just hard to kind of to see all the finished works next to each other because you gotta scroll pretty you gotta scroll a lot to get to them. We also we don't do any like photos on Instagram anymore, just reels. Right. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff behind the scenes even that's really, really close to being finished. A lot of things in the painting stage. The Woodland Gremlin, that one was finished, but we didn't record it. I have to record it next time we go to my grandma's house. Alarak was posted. Atlas Fallen project. Nidalee. Tiny bone blade on a wooden disc. Wait, what? You talk about the axe? That's right. Did I see your works on Discord? I did. Yes. Oh, this one right here, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's the axe with the hands. Right, these ones. Thanks, Jordan. big. Right, one more of these spikes. Yeah, I saw that, Eden. Looked good. Looks really good. Alright, now the next part's gonna be these pieces here. I'm wondering if we should make them like these and then have them like tied up around the bottom there. Yeah, I think so. Let's take those off for now. Yeah, cool. You can check, there's a playlist on Twitch and on YouTube. All the classes are there. What we'll add here instead is a couple of metal rings that will be used to kind of tie that other stuff to there. Hello, Llama. Hey, sorry to hear that there, Llama. Try to stay focused on the positive things, which you already are at the end of that there. That's good. You shall weather the storm. No storm lasts forever. But yeah, I'm doing well. Yeah, exactly. That's just part of the creative process. It's part of the refinement of our designing abilities, you know. Always have to remember we're learning, and part of learning requires doing things that don't work occasionally, you know. Because how else would you know? So ultimately it's a good thing. Situations like that is a good thing because it teaches you something. Right. Well, yeah. Failure is part of the process. The only true failure is when you make mistakes or do something wrong and you don't learn from it. That's the only real failure. The failure or the missing the mark in itself is not a problem. It's the what comes after. That's the part you should focus on. If you learn from it, if you grow from it, then it's a success. Okay, that's a little bit of a hard reach, let's see. Either you win or you learn something. Well, some people don't. Some people fail at something or make mistakes and then they don't learn, and then guess what has to happen? They have to repeat the lesson. We've all had times like that in our lives. So try not to repeat the class, repeat the lesson. Right, yeah. That's a failure too, exactly. Giving up after the first failure. Not allowing yourself to be bad at things. Being afraid of being a noob. You gotta humble yourself. Be the newbie. Be bad at the thing, so you can then become good at the thing. Awesome. Wonderful. Your armature is like the foundation of your house. To be as strong as possible. Sets a course for the whole piece. Want to be pro, you must get the right tools. No. Tools are usually the right tools is a quality of life thing, not necessarily something you absolutely need. You must be the right tool. Picking the right tool is a mastery. Yeah, I mean, thing is okay, so if you're a new person getting into anything, any craft or trade, you can't possibly know what would qualify a good tool or not. So you really shouldn't buy expensive tools for whatever that trade is until you understand what makes a good tool, you know? Because otherwise you're just kind of throwing money around. Also, you should make sure that whatever the craft or trade is that you're doing will actually stick around long term to invest in good tools. Right, yeah. Any sort of, because anything like wood and stone and stuff like that, that's a negative process of like removing material, cutting it away. Clay, you can go back and forth. You can add, you can remove, you can add again. Definitely more forgiving. Okay. Oh, really, Lori? That's cool. So a known guitarsmith. Okay. Let's roll out some clay with the pasta machine. Let's see. 4. Do I need permission to mold famous people? No. I mean, they could make a stink about it, but that usually never happens. It's like those people, those caricature artists that do famous people portraits all the time. Yeah, I don't know. Can someone's likeness be copyrighted? Probably. But then there's fair use, which is if you use someone's likeness, but then you alter it to a certain degree, or make commentary on it, meaning like taking an actor's face and putting it on the body of a different creature or something, like there's... Yeah, I don't know. In most cases like that, you just, if there's a problem, you'll get what's called a cease and desist. And there you go. But I certainly wouldn't go out of my way. Alright, Llama. Catch you later. You don't have a pasta machine yet? It's a nice tool. No, it's... Trust me, Lori, it's not an issue. Okay, let's see, let's cut a strip here. Expensive for a good one. I'm sure you could find one if you go to any like thrift stores and stuff. You could probably find one pretty cheap. Nice used one. The Atlas 150. It certainly has served me well. But that wasn't my first pasta machine. I'd rather have a pasta machine than, you know, no pasta machine.
Dad,
Yes, daughter.
did I ask you if you want to wear a crown already?
You did.
And you said no?
I mean, I guess.
Hmm.
I guess I could for a little bit.
You want to... This is the one you can wear.
Oh, wow. Let me see that one. All right. Wow, look at that. Beautiful. Thank you. She's having a crown fashion show.
I sculpted yesterday, but it's so fun. I wanted to ask you to sculpt you, but I sculpted it yesterday.
Right.
Can I still sculpt you?
You know what? Let me, I'm gonna say no for today.
Okay.
Just because it was yesterday and I want to keep progress moving forward on my pieces here.
Maybe you can sculpt with me when you're done working.
We can do that.
Or you can make ones with me and Mom.
Wands?
Oh. What?
We could do that too.
What do you want to do? Do you want to sculpt with me, or do you want to make wands with me and Mom?
I'm fine with whatever you want to do.
I'm fine with that. Whatever you want to do.
Really?
Mhm.
Let's pretend to be piles of sand after work.
No.
What? You just said you were fine with whatever I wanted to do.
But yeah, you had to choose what.
From those two options? Okay, I choose sculpting.
Sculpting?
Yeah.
Okay, and then me and Mom will make wands without you if you want.
Oh, or we could just do wands all together.
Well, whatever you decide. Or do you want to do both?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we can do both. Probably better to just pick one.
I think it's better to pick both.
Both?
Because then we have it. Because then we can make two things and keep them.
Right? But then it takes twice as much time.
Well, do we have to go to the store? I think we... Mom, oh yeah, right. Mom told me we have to go to the store again.
Right. Because I forgot the list yesterday.
Yeah.
So there's things we need to get that we don't have.
Do we have...
But we probably have time for one of those things. So we should just pick one.
How about... First we make wands together, and then when we're back we can sculpt.
Ah.
I mean, we can sculpt first so we have more time.
So we sculpt first, then go to the store, then come back, then make wands? Okay. And what if So if it takes too long...
We need some of your woods to make it the wand.
Okay.
My wand will be a circle wand, and your wand will be of a square wand, where you can do whatever you want. Do you want to do the flat square wands, or do you want to do the circle wands just like I?
I don't know.
Or do you want to do a small wand?
I have no idea. I'll make those decisions when it's time to make wands. Because right now it's not time to make wands. So I'm not even thinking about it right now.
Is it fun?
Are you thinking about it right now?
Yes.
Yes. But it's not till later. Unless you want to start yours right now. By yourself.
But I need to hot glue on.
Oh, I see. I see. So then you have to wait, I guess. Yeah. So it's better to just think about and doing other things that you can do right now. And then later, when it's time to make the wands, you think about it then. Right?
You're welcome for the crowns I give you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
But why did you take it off?
Oh, what happened? Did you knock it off?
No.
Oh.
Maybe a witch knocked it off.
A witch knocked it off?
Huh?
Maybe.
And got all the powers off of it.
Now it's just a piece of metal, worthless piece of metal.
No, it's still a crown, but the crown that doesn't have powers now.
Okay. Powerless crown.
But my dress has a little bit of snow power.
Snow power?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
It makes when we say snow come here, then it goes out, but we have to yell to get it to get snow coming out.
Really? Well, don't make it winter yet. It's still nice outside. I'm not ready for winter yet.
I miss right now, but I have a yellow thing. It makes snow have still sun inside, so we warm up in snow.
Snow? Oh, warm snow?
Uh-huh.
Wow, that's pretty magical.
So, what's your favorite game?
Hmm?
What's your favorite game?
Board game or computer game?
Your favorite Switch, your favorite video game and board game.
Nintendo Switch game or computer? Or all video games?
All video games and all board games.
Oh, it's hard. I'm not really a person that likes to pick favorites. So.
But I am.
You do? You pick favorites?
Yeah.
But how do you know it's your favorite if you haven't tried them all?
Well, I still tried them all until
You tried all the ones we have, but that's not all of the games in the world. There's so many games. So many great games.
Well, we do have Wesley's game on our why do we have Wesley's game on our TV?
Because he played it on our Switch, so that's not the game, that just shows the games that were played on that Switch. You couldn't play his game unless you get the little disc, the little card from him.
Well, he won't let us keep it unless he gives us the package of the card.
Well, yeah, I mean, but why would he give us his game?
Well, maybe he will, maybe he won't.
Yeah, if he wants to give a gift, that's different, but or let you borrow it. But that's not something he did.
Mm-hmm,
So we don't have it, so we can't play it.
But I gave him a gift.
You did.
Mm-hmm.
That was very nice.
Mm-hmm.
She made a gift for Wesley yesterday. A box with his name on it and some stuff inside. I don't even know what was inside of it. What was inside it?
I ran him so I ran him 2 of my shiny rocks.
2 of your shiny rocks?
Mm-hmm. And my turtle.
And a turtle?
Mm-hmm.
Did he like it, you think?
He did like it.
That's good.
Well, definitely Wesley's grandma let me come inside without waiting. Well, she letting me come inside without waiting outside.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
Mm-hmm. That was nice.
Yeah. But you only went inside because they're our neighbors and we trust them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I don't like bad neighbors I really don't trust.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So.
Well, just because you don't trust somebody doesn't mean they're bad. It just takes a long time to really know if you can trust somebody.
You took all of the things from Sadie's bed off, right?
Yeah.
Because Sadie's gone.
That's right.
She doesn't need it anymore.
That's right.
She has a new bed. I wonder how I can get all this fluff off.
Probably it's a foam.
Oh, how about I get all this foam off? I'm trying to. Or how can I not do it?
Yeah. All right. Well, Daddy's gonna get back to work, so you go ahead and head on out of here. All right.
Okay. Can I keep this?
You can keep that. Yeah.
Bye.
All right. We'll see you later.
Bye.
Bye. Totally. Total manipulation there. The conversation. She's using me to kill time. She just walked into the other room and asked her mom if it's 11 because she's not allowed to have any screen time until it's 11 o'clock. So she walks back in there and first thing she says is, "Now is it 11? Let me just go talk to Dad and burn through this time and then come back and it'll be 11. Yeah. Master manipulator. Is it later now? Monster. Clever girl. She's learning to deal with the frustration of not screen. Well, it's boredom, but boredom is such a necessary ingredient for kids need to be bored, because boredom is what inspires creativity. The solution to the boredom is always creativity, but the boredom must come first. So if if they're never allowed to be bored because of always being entertained, then they're never forced to practice creativity. And you see it, it's a pattern. She'll get bored and she'll have these moments, where she's, bored and trying to figure out what to do, and then you fast forward like 15 minutes and all of a sudden she's like in her own little world that she created, some sort of game or some sort of activity that she came up with all on her own. But the boredom was needed to get her to that point, you know what I mean, to doing that stuff. So if kids are bored, it's a great thing. That's when the best creativity moments come. And so screens, watching TV or playing games or whatever solves the boredom, but doesn't teach them anything, they don't grow from that. And being creative is a practiced thing too. The more you practice being creative, the better you get at it. And that type of skill can be used in every aspect of life. Hey, what's up, Tupac? Thank you. And a crown. She likes to style my hair. That's a favorite pastime of hers. I have like a million hair barrettes in my beard and in my hair. Now I'm just cleaning up that line. I'm gonna keep adding trim here. Oop. Paper sculpting. Sounds interesting. Hey, thanks, Tokyo. Okay, Eden. Catch you later. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, go ahead, Lori. Well, I just don't know how the bot's set up, so I'm saying go right ahead, but there's a chance the bot might be set up to not allow it. Give it a try. Got another strip here at the pasta machine. Yeah, or you can go over to Discord and post it in there too. Don't have Discord. It's free. Patreon. Patreon. Will you be my Patreon? Hesitant? Don't be afraid to try new things. Discord's a wonderful thing. Yeah, Discord though is different. It's not a platform. Discord is it's just a place. It's like a forum for specific communities. So the cnotbusch community, you join the cnotbusch Discord and you can share pictures of your work, you know, your garden, your pets, you know, there's all kinds of, and it's like a forum. So you make a little submitted image and you can type back and forth, you can private message. So it's not like an overall everyone's on there type of platform. It's only people from the cnotbusch community are in the cnotbusch Discord. So it's a useful thing. Let me show you. I mean, once you get past the hump of getting in there and kind of figuring your way around it, it becomes awesome. Yeah, I think I just have it set up over there. I wonder if I can just moderate you there. I'll have to get you added as moderator there, Mom and Pop. Well, let's see here. Or I can just type it in here. There we go. Okay. This is what it looks like. So when you join the Discord, cnotbusch Discord, you go to the rules section. You do the little reaction to the rules here. See this little dancing guy here? You click that. And then it opens up all these channels here. And each one of these are like a thread. So here's Creative Corner. This is where people can share. You know, you can see Edward sharing little big nimbles, little creatures he's making, Edward. and you can comment, and you can even react. See these little reactions, just like on just like on any of the social media platforms. Yeah, I'm gonna react. And we can scroll through here and just see what everybody's up to. I made Murdoch from Gorilla's band, not painted yet. Yeah, nice. Give that a react. Oh, and then Eden posted. An old wise character. What we got growing over here? Looks like what is that, avocado seed? And then there's, you know, there's here's the class for all the classes, class information. Then we have like general chat. This is where, you know, you can just general chat stuff. Or if I'm like running late for the evening stream, I'll post here typically. Greenhouse, we can see people's planting activities. This is where I post my garden updates if you want to see how my garden's doing. Fishing. Oh, look at that, PB. Some freshwater fish from the UK. All caught on fake maggots. Okay, let's see. Very nice. So, check it out. It's a good place to be. And then here's the people that are part of it, and you can, you know, you can right click somebody and, you know, you can message them. That'll pull up a window where you can direct message somebody. All right, let me go re-up the coffee, and we're gonna get into the detailing. I'll be right back. All right, coffee acquired. Okay. I think we make these spikes. We either make them look like bone or we make them look like metal. Maybe we make them look like metal. Just gonna take this tool here and clean them up. Hey, nice, Hexy. Welcome. There you go, Chuck. Good start to the day. Hello, Happy. It's coming along. We only work on that piece on Tuesday mornings. So you have to see more progress on that Tuesday morning. Okay, now let's add. I use a ball stylus to kind of create a kind of a rough metal texture. It's definitely different. Yeah. I mean, if you've used a forum, it's just like a forum. Except the threads are categories. And each post or comment is just you guys posting about said category. So I like tabletop games like Warhammer. Yeah. I don't play them, but I like them. An orc goblin shaman. Maybe I am a fungus. I'm just a green fungus. Oh yeah, cool. I'll definitely check it out. I had a feeling you would like the animal section. Hey, you happy? Thanks a lot, my friend. Glad you liked my work. Thanks, Duncan. Glad to have you here, my friend. Duncan. Yeah, sorry. I was talking with the missus. Private people more, Duncan. It seems like as time goes on, I'm getting more attention from like companies and stuff, but it's still predominantly private, just individuals. People that find me on social media and want to support what I do, so they commission something to have made, you know. Thanks, Happy. I'm thankful for any sort of support I get. It's not easy making it on your own as a artist. So any support, big or small, really it all adds up. All of it's needed and it all adds up. It's a delicate balance between being passionate about what you do and wanting to like really push your work to the next level, but also keeping a roof over your head, because it's, you know, definitely a delicate balance. One I'm sure I'll spend a lifetime trying to master. No, you can ask as many questions as you want. Do I like more to create gaming figures and manga stuff, or your own ideas? Well, it doesn't really matter for me. I enjoy creating, I enjoy the challenges that commission work brings. That it's usually, I get pushed to do things that I probably wouldn't have chose to do myself, which definitely helps with growth. And I enjoy the creation of any sculpture. That being said, if I had a choice, like if a client comes to me and says I can choose what to make them, I'm gonna make an original character, because that's like a whole nother level of fun to not only sculpt the character but also get to design it. So, and honestly, there's a level of design work involved even in characters that already exist, because there's usually always areas that aren't really defined that you have to kind of design. You have to fill in the blanks, if you will. Or let's say you're taking a character that's like a two-dimensional character and you're bringing it into a three-dimension. There's a lot of design work that goes into that. And I tend to change detail. I tend to amp up the level of detail, even if it's a predetermined character. You know, the details, the small things will be of my own design, you know. The overall character is the same, but when you look close, it's all different. Unless, of course, the client's like really specific about that. Do I prefer to do science fiction? I wouldn't mind doing science fiction stuff. I've done science fiction things in the past. I tend to just get more work in the fantasy realm. And it's probably just because I have a bigger body of work that shows fantasy. Here's the psychology behind when people commission me to do something. Like, if somebody randomly stumbles across my work.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Gingy Bia. Hey, thanks for the raid. How you doing? Welcome to my humble abode. Raiders, come on in. We're sculpting a pauldron of a Minotaur right now. It's the Minotaur. We're making his pauldron. We're in the texturing and detailing stage. So I'm your comfort streamer at this point. All right. I shall wear the badge with honor. Gingy. What were you up to there, Gingy? But yeah, this is what we do here. If anybody's new, my name is cnotbusch, and I make one-of-a-kind custom sculptures. Hand sculpted from the ground up. Welcome in. Hey, that's awesome, Lori. I really appreciate that. It's definitely a great way to support my efforts. Even if it's just spreading the word, you know, that's a good way. Or raiding in with your audience, like Gingy here. Thank you. I was trying to come up with new stream assets today, as I need to update things and learning Clip Studio Paint to do it all. Okay. Very nice. Like board, like stream layout type stuff, or notifiers, or kind of all of it. I forgot awesome. I'm not gonna call my own creations awesome. Check out these awesome one-of-a-kind sculptures. This feels weird. I mean, I like my work, but I'm not gonna let my head fill up with air. I'll leave that to you, Happy. Yeah, yeah. You can call them whatever you want. Hey, thanks, Link. Link. All right. Where are we? I think we're gonna add the scratches. Scratch texturing next. Then we'll do the dents and the dings and maybe add a few rivets, and then this will be pretty much done after that. People posting their own work in Reddit, next level. Yeah. Oh, jeez, man. You know, I honestly have a hard time even seeing my own work unbiasedly, you know, so, you know, you always have to imagine everything's about perspective. And in my perspective, the things I do is normal, right? It's just normal. And I see the things I can improve on and the things I could do better and the flaws. Whereas when you guys see my work, you don't see that stuff, you know. You're coming at it from a completely different perspective of, you know, I sit in a workshop of sculptures. I sculpt 10 hours a day. I look at sculpture content even when I'm not sculpting, you know. It's just, I'm very immersed in this world, and most of you guys are not, so unless you're Bango Bongo and you watch the stream all the time, so but it's just a different perspective, so. But I get it too, because I look at other people's work, you know, like blacksmiths or other crafts that I don't do, and I think the same things, you know, that's awesome. That's good. Just good that we, you know, that's what makes, one of the things that makes the world go round is that we all enjoy the work of each other's crafts, you know, because nobody can do it all, right? Couldn't leave if I tried. Stuck here. If it's not too intrusive, would you be able to take a look at my dragon's armature before I cover it in clay? It is not too intrusive, and I will certainly do that. Let's go take a look. Oh, actually, I think I looked at yours earlier. I looked at yours earlier and mentioned what you should do, but I'll say it again here. So what you need to do is you need to make both of the limbs, see how they're bent here? If you want to make them like this, they need to be straight, you know, like posting, like you can see that in the image of the dog, the weight is on the back here, but this limb is straight too, so it's just like really posted up. So on yours, you have a lot of bend going on in the arms. See that? I mean, this one's not too bad here, but you could honestly, like I said, you could honestly go straight. Just make the armature straight. And if you want to add a subtle bend in the arm, you can do that in the clay stage. You don't have to do that in the wire stage. Because like when I look at this image of the dog, let me move this out of the way. You can see that it's just a straight shot from the inside. You know, there's the bend that we're seeing here isn't in the bones really. It's more of just the way the muscle is around the around that area, you know. So and then what else was there? Oh yeah, and then so other than that, you also, if you're going for the same pose as the dog, the head needs to be turned towards the left shoulder. You might not be doing that, which is fine. You know, you can pose the head however you want. But yeah, it's mostly this arm right here that needs to be straightened out to capture that pose. Also, see where where the paw is here? It should be down and in front. It should be in front of the back leg, you know. Right now you kind of have it, it's like floating. You got the back leg here, and then this is floating up higher. And so I would just say, if you straighten that arm out, just straighten it out so it's posted up in front of the back foot, and then you should be good. Straighten up the other one too a little bit. Yeah, and also remember, think of the weight of the character, and when you're holding yourself up, you know, wherever the path of least resistance is. So like, you know, here, let's see. I mean, this isn't too bad, but if he's, oh, hold on. Okay, pause. If he's really leaning this way, kind of like the dog is leaning and like leaning on that back arm like a stilt, you know, counteracting it. So this arm would be a little bit further back towards, like, in the direction of the lean, you know, where the weight is going, you know, it counteracting the weight. So, but that's all small stuff, but that's I think those two little changes will help sell the lounge, because you're going for this lounging look, you know. So when a dog is sitting like this, they're not using their core or anything to hold themselves up. They're literally just using their one leg back here as like a peg, you know, like a peg leg. It's like leaning on a crutch, you know. So there's no muscle activation in the core. Just taking it easy, you know, using the bones to hold the weight instead of the muscles, locking the elbow in, and just it's like a dog chair kickstand. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, think of kickstands. So hey, yeah, thank you for the raid there. Estrella, am I saying that right? Come on in, everybody, welcome. I hope you had a great stream. I'll let you get to it, because you got somewhere to be. I appreciate it. Welcome to my humble abode. We are working on a Minotaur pauldron right now. Structurally, it would need to have the butt and the paws on the same plane to match the dog pose. Yeah, exactly. Which, I don't know if you plan on building up a platform underneath those front paws. I imagine that's what you were going to do. But you want to make sure they're on the same plane, you know, like the same level ground. Oh. Exactly. But you don't know what to get. Happy if you join Discord. I have a material list on if you want to follow one of the classes and learn how to sculpt. It's free. Tell you everything you need, and there's no unanswered questions, and you can get to work. Join us. Okay, so we're gonna add some scratches here. I do, and like I said, the left paw will be raised. Okay. So yeah, so then definitely you really exaggerate that back kickstand leg because all the weight is on that leg, and the other paw is not holding any weight, you know, so of the body. So nice and straight, coming back just like a kickstand will read really well. Okay, and now we're gonna exaggerate these scratches with some kind of like deeper gouges. Don't get DOS, Happy. If you want to kill your desire to sculpt from the beginning, get yourself some DOS. If you want to enjoy the process of sculpting and make something that you're happy with, don't get DOS. DOS has its place, but I'm telling you, you're not a really newbie friendly material. Imagine all the sculptors in the world that will never know that they are sculptors because they tried DOS. It's really sad. Tragedy. That they had an itch to sculpt. They got DOS clay. They were no longer interested in sculpting after that. 6 euros. You can get... You gotta be able to get some sort of a polymer clay. Even a small brick of polymer clay, I think you could probably afford with that. I think Fimo sells little bricks. But yeah, get yourself some polymer clay. Or even if you can't get polymer clay, get just an oil-based clay that you can really sculpt with long term, you know. You're not gonna be able to make a finished piece out of it, but you can at least practice sculpting. Fimo, yeah. It's not gonna be flexible like Cos clay, but it's better, definitely better than DOS, so. $3.99, there you go. Just somewhere to get you started, and then when you get a little bit extra money, you can get some more, or get different types of polymer clay. DOS will make you cry. I always thought, I thought of using DOS as like a bulking medium, kind of like how we used Sculpt-A-Mold to bulk out that wall. Like using DOS to like do an initial build out. Pretty much like instead of foil, you use like an air dry clay like that just to get those initial volumes down. But I don't know. I have to experiment with it to see if that's good or not. But it's heavy and it cracks. Yeah, it wouldn't need to be pretty at all. Doesn't matter how it looks. Because you're going to be layering Cos clay on top of it, so. There you go, Happy. Paper clay. Yeah, something like that. Something light and hearty. Or like a... No, there's no wetting of the clay. To make the surface here, I just used a flat metal surface like this and just, you know, you kind of rub it on the clay until it takes that form. Then you cut the exterior edge out and then kind of go from there. Okay, now let's add some rivets here. Nara flower clay. Oh, okay. So I'm guessing it's used a lot for making those fake flowers. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think it's full released yet. I know they've sent out samples. Oh yeah? Possibilities are endless, my friend. Oh yeah. I imagine the texture is always going to be different with an ultra light version. It doesn't like to stick to itself or smooth. Oh, really? Interesting. I recommend exactly what I use. Cast clay medium firm. It's a really user-friendly, easy material. There's nothing better that I have found. Also recommend, if you'd like to learn how I sculpt, I have free resources available. Full start to finish lessons. Just check out the links in the chat. I'm sure they're about to post. There's a full woodland gremlin tutorial, and we're currently producing the class of how to sculpt a dragon. Both of which you can always look at the VODs and follow along as best you can. I'm sure you'll learn a lot. And if you'd like to support our classes, and this goes for anyone, can chip in with the !point fund. The classes are free and supported and sponsored by you guys, so we have our goals set to hit for the completion of the class. If you'd like to support that cause. I'm new to cosplay, and I think it's brilliant. The flexibility is a game changer for. Yeah, it was a total game changer for me too. Changed the way that I work, the way I do everything. Completely changed with that. Cos clay is the brand. The type of clay it is polymer clay. But Cos clay is the brand. But Cos clay is different than the other polymer clays because of the flexibility that it has. So, where's that piece? Here. When it's cured, it's flexible like rubber. See that? So it makes your work shatterproof. Other polymer clays don't have that flexibility, and they are likely to break if you try to bend them at all. What are you, 12 or 13 there, Taha? Just kidding. Not very original, though. Fit in from sculpting skin tones. No, this is a D&D character. Looper. Everything has a season, Looper. Everything has a season. Okay, so let's take a little bit of the clay glue and brush it onto these little rivets and stuff. So just to make sure that they're nice and on there, that they're not going to go anywhere. Crisp. A crisp high five. Yeah, kind of, but so like obviously the thicker parts are, you know, they're flexible, but they're really thick, so they're not really moving very much. But like, you know, like the ends of the cape, I mean, even this is really thick, but like this part right here, see, it's like the thinner it is, the more flexible, the more you'll be able to bend it. But the solid pieces are very, you know, very big, so they don't bend, but it still can take a hit. Like if it was to fall and, you know, fall right on here, you know, it's not gonna crack or anything like that, you know. So it's kind of like a dense rubber, if that makes sense. Like a rubber mallet type consistency. So these thinner pieces are that would normally be fragile are not, because they can flex and bend and take a hit. Same with the thicker stuff. So, or chip, yeah, exactly. So, but yeah, it reminds me, if you've ever collected like the Spawn action figures back in the day, they used a lot of like this rubber material for like belts, and you know, they made their projects really durable with a flexible material, and that's what it reminds me of. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna cut out the material behind here so we can get this baked. Yeah, I grew up, I collected the Spawn action figures. I was always just blown away by the level of detail that they had. And that was always one of the materials I wish I had was like some sort of a rubber like finish, so you can do like big flowy capes and belts and stuff without worrying about them breaking. So that's why when I heard about cosplay hitting the market, I knew I needed to get some like right away. So I've been kind of searching for a material like that for a while. Right, exactly, yeah. It's definitely doable to make these tiny little details that would normally, if they were made out of another material, it would be fragile, you know, but this clay allows it to not be fragile. Peace of mind, if you will. Yeah, no problem. Glad to have you. Okay. I think that's ready for baking. It's a good looking pauldron. After that's done baking, I can see doing kind of like a little bit of like fur padding coming out of the bottom. Adding some sort of like a seal or something circular right here. And then doing the straps that go across, you know, the straps that are holding it in place, the belts. Yeah. Looks good. Let's put the, let's see how it looks with the axe. Thursday. Lacking a fur, you mean? Yeah. All right. So next Thursday we're working on the Howler, but the one after is back to this, and we'll do probably whatever's going on the other shoulder, plus the belts that kind of go across the chest and back. And then we have to do the bracers, the hair, the eyes. A few more things, but it's pretty close to being done. This one, and this one doesn't have a scenic base. It just has a you know, plain piece of wood. Yeah. Let's see here. I think that's gonna be it for this morning, folks. Oh wow, a good amount of you in here. Let's get a raid going. I'll be back on this evening, and this evening we're working on painting. So if you want to tune in for some painting action, we'll be painting the mouse guard character. Continuing, because we already had started. We were battling the airbrush last time we worked on him, and now we're in the hand painting stage. So that'll be fun. Do some painting. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for tuning in, everybody. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Soldier dude. Mm-hmm. Choices. Let's go raid Studio J7. Doing some painting. Get us primed for this evening. And then tomorrow morning we'll be working on Morgoth. Morgoth. We'll be getting the base solidified and working on the hammer some more. So, all right, everybody. Till next time. Bye-bye.